the matter? You've been looking very angry since you came back from the village. Did my parents reject our marriage proposal?
You are the one who rejected it, Tina. You did.
What did I do?
How many times did I ask you? How many times?
Ask me what?
You lied to me. For 6 whole years, you kept leading me on. You gave me the hope we were going to be a sweet couple when all the while you knew this was going to come up.
I didn't lie to you. I am not a liar. You know I love you with my soul, Rufus.
Oh, really? So why didn't you tell me you come from an Osu family? You hid it from me. You made me look like a fool before my kinsmen. You made me look like some careless idiot by keeping away that abominable information.
There is nothing abominable about me. Rufus, I am a normal human being like you.
Oh, please!
And just like you, I was born innocent and blameless. God did not create me an Osu. He did not call me one. The customs did. These customs were instituted by our ignorant ancestors. Why should educated modern youths like you and I be controlled by such custom? Rufus, I didn't tell you, and you know why? I, Tina Onoha, was not created an Osu, and for that I refuse to admit I am one. If you truly love me, you disregard whatever the world thinks I am. You know me. You know I am not an Osu. Look at me, Rufus. Please just look at me. Look into my eyes. Rufus, you know me very, very well. You know me physically, intellectually, and spiritually. Is there any difference between myself and the so-called freeborn ladies?
Tina, you are above 30 years. And I learnt from your village that 6 suitors who had previously come for your hand in marriage fled when they learnt you are an Osu. Isn't that true?
Rufus, a lady who has gone through such heartbreak deserves pity and care from a man who truly loves her. Rufus, do you still love me? Does our love still mean anything to you?
I love you. You know I do. But I am a man of Africa. And I am a son of customs and tradition. I didn't fall from the sky. Even if I did, I landed somewhere. And that place is governed by laws in the form of customs and traditions.
So, what are you saying in essence?
Tina. I'm sorry. Okay? Good luck with the next man you find.
No, Rufus. No, Rufus. Rufus, you can't go away. Rufus!
Why did you do it? You are before the spirits and you don't answer questions with questions. I ask you again. Why did you kill kill your late husband?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He wanted to disgrace me publicly. He found out that our son is not his biological son. I begged him to keep it between us, but he wouldn't listen. He threatened to disgrace me and drive both of us away. I wouldn't let him.
You took in and had a child for another man 1 year into your marriage. That is an abominable act in our culture, and any woman that is caught up with such, the gods will strike the husband with impotence until such woman is exposed, punished. Your late husband carried the burden of impotence for 23 years because of you. When he found out, all you did was to kill him. Why?
I'm sorry, Wala. I'm sorry. I didn't want him to marry another woman and have other children. His wealth is a collective effort. I don't want another woman to come and enjoy everything.
And now you want to enjoy it alone.
That is why I'm here. I have everything but peace. I cannot sleep in peace at night. And during the day I don't have peace. Please, help me. Help me, because if nothing is done about it, it will just be a matter of time and he will drive me crazy. Please help me.
And that is exactly what his angry spirit has vowed, to make you a mad woman for the rest of your life. The spirit is standing right behind you.
Huh?
Hold it. Sit down.
Hey.
Don't be afraid.
Hey, please. 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 I'm ready to go.
Okwa dibia gbanga da we ekpere iwe do no na we fuwilo. Woman, there is only one way out to keep your late husband's spirit at bay, and that will cost you that you love most in your life. Are you ready to pay such huge price?
What is the price?
The gods are not telling me. You have 1 minute to make up your mind. After that, no Dibia, even the strongest Dibia in the whole world, cannot help you. It begins to count. 50 seconds, 45 seconds, 35 seconds, 25 seconds, 15 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Okay. I will pay. I will pay anything, any amount to remain alive and sane. Please help me. I will pay.
That's no message where Maria goes yada. Makarambake wow run na. Oh. Woman, you will go home with this. When you get home, place it on the bed you shared with your late husband when he was alive. When it disappears, vacate the room. A fierce fight will start between the spirit in this charm and that of your husband. husband. If you are found in that room, you will be consumed. You will die. After the fight, the spirit in this charm will subdue your husband's spirit and bring it to me right here. Then you will be free. My fee is 100,000 naira. Listen there. You can now go.
Thank you.
What's my fucking boy now, nigga?
Please help me. Help me. Please. Hey.
A young man that strikes her mother's private part with machete can never be pitied for. The price for helping you to cage your husband's angry spirit is your son.
No, it cannot be. Please help me. He's all I have. In fact, he's the whole essence of who I am, what I am, and what I have. Please help me. Lose my husband's spirit. I want to have my son back, hale and hearty, please. I'm ready to go mad for my son to be hale and hearty. Please help me. Undo what you did. Please.
Teresa, the deed is done already.
No. But I don't seem to understand the dilemma I'm in now. My son, I'm just coming from the hospital. And the doctor told me that my son injured his spine. And he's now paralyzed from his neck to his toes. Please.
Your son's condition will remain so forever. There is no remedy.
No. There must be a remedy. Please, just losing my husband's spirits. I'm ready to go mad. I'm ready to go mad so that my son will be back hale and hearty. Please, help me. Losing his spirit, I'm ready to go mad. I'm ready for madness. Help me.
Teresa, by what you did, your husband's angry spirit was so incensed in such a way that even if I should release him now, he will strike you instantly. That, are you ready to die? Mind you, even if you die, your son's condition will remain so forever. Are you ready to die? How do you choose? A young man that strikes the mother's private parts with machete can never be pitied for. Ada waka from a desert.
Tina! Tina! Where are you? Tina!
Oh, you're just getting the letter from the Ministry of Education, right? Right.
So this is your handiwork for real?
If I am an Osu and unworthy of your love, why should I be the head of a school where you teach? Isn't that hypocritical? You walk, talk, sleep, and mingle with me, yet you cannot marry an Osu. How does that sound to you?
Does that justify the wicked lies you told against me at the Ministry of Education? That got me sacked without benefits? How wicked can you get, Tina?
You are in the house of an Osu. Isn't that a taboo?
If you think you can force me to marry you by getting me sacked, you lie. Wishful thinking, baby. Naked daydreaming. Because I will never get married to an Osu.
I can't remember begging you to come back and marry me since the last time you left this house.
I swear, Tina, you will die a frustrated woman. God knows that.
If you know what I'm going to hit you with very, very soon, you will run out of this house and hang yourself somewhere.
Is that a threat?
The letter in your hand should have told you the kind of woman I am. I don't waste time issuing threats. I act.
Well then, you acted in vain this time around. Yes, I might have lost my job, but you can't have me. Not in this life. Oh, you thought by getting me sacked, I would come crawling on my knees and begging you to marry me? You lie. I would never do that. And I have a piece of good news for you. I have already found another love. And very soon we are getting married. Need I remind you that if you ever in your life show up in my radar, you'll be dead before you know what hit you.
Please use the door. Okay? Oh my check. Oh my god, let me check my steam.
That will be all for now. I'll be coming to see him from time to time.
Doctor, can't he leave the bed at least?
Of course he can, but with a wheelchair. And for that to happen, he will need to be taken down into the wheelchair, which requires a lot of effort for a man of his body weight.
You still maintain that there is no hope of ever walking again for me, doctor?
I can't give you a false hope, my dear. I am sorry. Let me run along, okay?
Thank you, doctor.
Mom,
Yes, son.
I am bedridden. Me, Tony Agwoha, a final year engineering undergraduate paralyzed for life. Why? Why didn't I just die?
No, son, please. Don't talk like that. Mommy still loves you. You are my only child.
Mom, no! I'm not child again. Your only child is now a paralyzed vegetable for life. I cannot even do anything for myself again. I cannot marry. I cannot even make love again. The family will cease to exist once we both die. Oh, what am I still living for?
A lot, my son. At least you're talking to me. We will always be there for each other.
Mom, what happens when you are gone? What becomes of me? Mom.
Yes, darling.
Can I ask you for a favor?
Yeah, go on, darling.
Please end this torture for me. Kill me. Strangle me! Strangle me! End this miserable life of yours! Not child again. Your only child is now a paralyzed vegetable for life. I cannot even do anything for myself again. I cannot marry. I cannot even make love again. The family will cease to exist once we both die. Can I ask you for a favor?
Yeah, go on, darling.
Please end this torture for me. Kill me.
No, son. I cannot do that. Even as a vegetable, you're still my son. My only child, for that matter. The spirits have done theirs. And I couldn't stop them as it is. This is the time for me to do my own. And God knows I will not let anybody stop me. Not even the strongest of the spirits. Tony, you and I will move on. Our family will never cease to exist as long as I live. If that is the aim of my late husband, shame on him, because he has failed. I must have grandchildren. How, one may ask. My answer: watch and see.
Okay, here we are. The market is just down the road there. I know from here it will be easier for you to carry the load.
Who said I wouldn't have carried it even from the house? Remember, you were the one that insisted you want to carry it.
You know it's just 3 weeks into our marriage. So you are the newest bride in this village. Moreover, if I don't take care of you, who will?
So, now, what do you want me to buy for you from the market after selling this thing?
Anything, just anything you know like.
Anything?
Yes.
Okay, I know what to buy for. I know what you like.
That's my baby. Okay. Here we go. Bye. I wish you luck in the market.
Hey! Somebody help me! Ngozi, wait! Hey! Ngozi! Hey, Chineke! Ngozi! Hey! Who is around? Hey! Ngozi! Can you hear me?
Brother, all the hospitals I took her refused treatment. They were all demanding amount of money ranging between 50 and 120,000 naira before they could even commence treatment. And you know how it is with me now since I lost my job. Now this, where do I start? How do I raise that kind of money? Please help me. Any amount you have, Biko. No.
It's alright, calm down. Calm down, my brother. Rufus. You said you left her in the house before coming to this place.
Yes.
With who?
Ijoma is with her. I don't know what to do. I know things have not been easy with you financially. I understand, but don't let her die. I beg you in God's name. Oh.
Honestly, Rufus, I don't have such money with me now.
Hey!
You see, ever since I retired from civil service last year, the government is here to pay me my gratuity.
Hey!
My savings are almost gone. Your nephew or son is in the university. And Harriet is waiting for her university matriculation examination result now. My brother, we're just managing to cope.
Hey! Auntie.
Honestly, I don't know.
My wife, even if it means borrowing from anyone, I will work hard. I will do anything possible to pay back. Biko, no.
It's okay.
Ayoma, your Biko.
It's okay. Just wait. It's okay. Stop crying.
Hey.
My husband. Nah.
Biko, Chukwu Gosiegi. Please, help. I don't have another wife. Biko, come to my rescue. Biko, no.
I think it is right. We can't allow Ngozi to die.
But how can we stop this from happening in this circumstance? As we speak now, I have only 10,000 naira in my bank account.
Here is this. It was little money I saved from my dirty trading. It's just 7,300.
I'm ready to help you. What are you trying to say then?
Life is involved here now. And that life involves your younger brother's wife, Ngozi. Even if you have to go penniless and indebted too, let us just save her life. Because...
My God. Adese, are you also suggesting that we borrow from Rufus? Do you know what they are talking about? Eh?
Nine, Rufus is your blood brother. Yeah? You saw him through school. He lives in your house in the village. You help him to raise money, which he used to marry Ngozi. Nine, I don't think there's anything we will do that will be too much in helping him out here. Because
we have children under school age. Oh, have you forgotten? Eh? Hey.
I know. Our God will see us through. And God will see us through. He will not abandon us. Just take this money and give him. I don't know how, but God.
You and I went together. Therefore, you are aware that the 50 out of the 65,000 naira I gave to you was borrowed from a lender. I still don't know how to raise the money to pay him back. Eh? Unless a special miracle happens and my gratuity gets paid so soon. I did this because you are my brother. Eh? And the life of the woman you love is involved here.
Honestly, I'm grateful. I appreciate all your efforts. And I promise you, as soon as Ngozi gets better, I will do everything within my power to raise the money and pay you back.
No. It's not a loan. It is not a loan. It is just my family's contribution towards helping you in this your moment of crisis. You know, we are family. And that is the most important thing. Just go home. Say her I wish her quick recovery.
Brother, you have done more than enough. God bless you. God bless you for giving me a brother like you. I'm so grateful to God.
Don't bother yourself so much. Just extend my greetings to her.
Thank you very much.
Tell her I wish her quick recovery.
God bless you.
I will come home immediately. I raise money for transport.
That street. 100 naira. You know, na 50. Last.
Hey. Thank you. God bless you. I'll tell you how I went. All right. Bye-bye.
Just greet her. Tell her I will be at home the moment I raise money for transport. All
Sam, get ready. Get ready.
Hey! Come on!
Welcome to your new home, Hasbul. Gentlemen, please. Who are you? Is this a kidnap case? I beg you in God's name, please. My wife is sick and dying. I need to go take care of her. Please let me go. I don't have money if that's what you brought me here for. I don't have any money. You kidnapped a church rat, gentlemen. Listen, please let me go, man. I don't have money. I beg you because they don't let...
we succeeded, ma'am. We have not given you any progress report yet.
I already have your report, Kelby. Don't worry yourself.
You sent someone after us? To spy on us during our operation?
I sent modern technology. Don't ask me how, please. I know Rufus is in the room I told you to keep him. In fact, I have just finished watching him from my room as he watched the video recording of his dirty past.
You had the hideout wired?
I don't take chances.
What exactly are you up to?
That shouldn't be your concern now. Getting paid, your agreed fee at the end of the whole operation should be your main concern and nothing more. Hmm?
Well, of course. So what next?
Good. Go back to base and wait for my call.
Alright, Mom. Let's go.
Nice one. Rufus. Your nightmare has just begun to unfold.
There we are. Here we are. This is the room I paid for. How do you like it?
It doesn't matter how I say it. I'm here to offer you the services that you paid for.
Oh no! You seem to have Miss Sharp Sharp.
You can say that again.
I like your style. Please sit down. Timba! Egovinu! Awasulasu. Hey! What's that your name again?
Linda, my money please.
If they marry me go. If they marry me go. Oh. Hey! You can see I came prepared.
Yeah, I can see that.
You will get your 5,000 naira as soon as you are done. Baby, set me on fire. Hey. Hey.
My shoe.
Hey, wait. I will. Wa. Osi malama. Osi one leg. You. Help me out. Hey. From my ego.
But wait.
Okay.
You paid to us in this room, right?
I did.
Okay, I'll give you any number of rounds that you want. I bought an ice cream when we're coming back, so I would want us to first.
Mano.
Wow. Why doing that? Let me ease myself.
Do it sharp.
Yeah, just now.
Very true. I need you to feed me.
I'll feed you. Like whenever you're okay then.
Also, women. Baby, like now.
You know you're the baby and I'm the mommy, so I would want you to feed first.
Aguasolazo. Ego vino. Aguasolazo.
Baby. Baby. My mugu has fallen. Abuja, here I come.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Father Lord, I come to you today. I beg for your mercy. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I have done, but I pray for your deliverance from this. Please. Lord, my wife is dying. Father, don't let her die. I have to get out of here to go take care of her. In any way I have sinned against you, I pray for your forgiveness, please.
Forgive you for strangling your lecturer in your school days. Or for breaking my heart. Which are you praying for?
Tina. So you are behind this? How dare!
One more step and you are gone.
Hey. Tina, put that down. I beg you in God's name, please don't. Tina, listen. My wife is sick. She's dying. Whatever I must have done to you, I beg you, please forgive me. Let me go so I can go take care of my...
Give me the money your brother gave you to save your wife. I mean all of it, and I will let you go.
Are you out of your mind? I'm telling you my wife is dying.
The video recording you watched here a while ago is still with me, Rufus. The money in my hand or the tape in the hands of the police. Look, I don't have all the time here. If I leave here, the next person you're going to see is a policeman.
Wait, Tina, wait, don't go, wait. Okay, I'll give you the money, please. Take it. Please hand me the tape. I beg you in God's name. I don't want anybody to see it, least of all the police.
Nobody will see it. It will remain with me. My little insurance against any surprise from you, baby. Never mind. My boys will be here shortly to escort you out of here.
Wait, Tina. How did you get the recording?
It's a very small world, remember? Very, very small world.
Okay, I know you didn't kidnap me for just 65,000 naira. Tell me, what are you up to?
It is a taboo for an Osu and a freeborn to associate freely. We are children of customs and tradition. Remember?
Okay. Ngozi bikonu. Ngo, just hold on. Your husband will soon be here. Bikonu, Ngozi. Calm down. Your husband will Rufus. Hey. Hey. Chukwumu biko. Hey. Hey. Chimo. Hey! 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 What in the name of God is holding Rufus? Eh? For 4 hours he told me that he's on his way back. Ever since then he's not been picking his calls. What is keeping Rufus? Rufus, please now. Rufus, pick your call. Rufus, pick your call. Your wife is dying. Hey, oh my God.
Ijoma, sorry, I'll explain when I get home, okay? How's Ngozi? God! God!
Abukini kamugeme Ifemere mbana yara kwime
Ngozi! Ngo, wait! Ngo, talk to me, I'm back! Your husband is back. Ngozi! Ngo! Ngozi can talk to me now. Don't just keep silent at me. Talk to me, Biko, no! Ngo! Ngo is alive, my wife is alive! She's alive, thank God!
She's alive?
Yes. She just coughed.
I've never been this scared all my life. She went still like a dead person after convulsing for about 6 minutes. I tried to revive her but I could not. That was why I told you she was dead. But thank God she's alive. I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you going?
I need to pack some of her things. Hope you came back with a car because we'll have to move her back to the hospital immediately.
I didn't come back with any car. I don't have any money on me.
How? But you told me that Brother Joseph and the wife gave you some money.
Robbers attacked me and took away all the money from my money.
Jesus Christ. What are we going to do? She's dying. Her people are not going to take it lightly with us if anything
happens. With her people. Stop telling me that. Did they give me a dime when I went to them for money? Even in her critical condition, they went on about how they were not in support of her marriage, as if I kidnapped Ngozi from them.
She ran to you against their will. They only agreed to your union with her for her not to get pregnant before marriage. Think about it. Check energy. If she's your only daughter, how would you feel?
Ijoma, we have a dying woman in our hands now. This is not the time to argue over your younger brother's wife, Biko. Hey, let's... Ijoma, Biko, no. At this point, I don't know anything. I don't know anywhere to go to. I don't have anything to do. You have to help me. One leg in working.
Me?
Hey.
Help you? How? How? What would I do?
Ijoma, you told me your husband went to the city of Where you said he went to cash the money the man he sold his land to give to him. Tell him that if he spares us a little, we can save Ngozika's life.
Okay. Just stay here with her. I'll go back to the house. If he's back, I will talk to him. I will get some money from him. But my husband, I know, will not agree to give money unless we tell him he's a loan. Tell him he's a loan. I swear I will pay. I will pay with interest, Biko. Biko. Be strong for me, Jomakasike, Biko. Ngozika, see, if you do this to me, I will forgive you. I will forgive you.
Osi, darling. Osi, Osita, Osi, di mama.
what happened to you? What happened to you, my husband?
Ijoma. Okay. Ijoma. Ijoma. Okay. 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 What happened? Again. I tried to cheat on you with a prostitute in the city, Ijoma, and God punished me real well. She drugged me and made away with all my money. I'm sorry, my dear wife. I'm sorry, my children. What's the meaning of this?
That is it, my brother.
What happened? Where's your sister? What's going on? Okay.
My husband is dead. He's dead.
Dead?
He poisoned himself. He sold our last piece of land and gave the money to a cursed prostitute. Rufus, I am finished. Where do I start from, Rufus? I am finished. I am finished. I am finished.
No! Ngosika. Wait. Go. Damn you, stupid car! Damn you! The greatest mistake I made was to use my last savings to buy you 2 weeks before I lost my job. How many months did I drive you? How many months before you packed up? Now, no money to repair you, no one to buy you. God punish you! Punish you!
This is Gala. Yes. Who brought Gala? Brought like that's what people say. And it goes with this. This one, yes. See, this is correct. It will just wash down.
And why did you not even pour for me?
Well, serve yourself.
I will serve myself.
Okoro. Take it easy.
Yes, I will take it easy.
Sable water, no be a saba water.
Let's go.
Okoro. Did they go down?
Nine goes. Please help me. I beg you in God's name, help me. Help me, please.
Put yourself together and behave like a man in the open.
My wife is dying and you are here telling me about how to behave like a man. Please, you have to help me, please.
How are we going to help you now, Rufus? As you can see, none of us here is a doctor.
I need 50,000 naira to take my wife to the hospital, else she will die.
50,000 naira?
Yes.
Well, Rufus, as our kinsman, we sympathize with you in this situation. The truth, however, is that both as a group and as individuals, we cannot raise such money for you. Especially in the urgency with which you obviously need it now.
How can you talk like this, Nani? I am the Secretary General of this village. Are you going to sit back and watch my wife die? What wrong have I done to you? Is it that my tears mean nothing to you? Biko, please.
Rufus, not having money to give to you now is not the same thing as not caring for you and your wife. But considering the urgency with which you need the money, why don't you go to Teresa, late Elvis Agwoha's wife? I was told she has reopened her late husband's business of money lending.
Yes.
You mean it?
Yes, yes. What to have?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, 50,000 naira. It's not this small money. 50,000.
Madam Teresa, please. As I'm talking to you, I don't have anywhere to go. I don't have anybody to run to. You are my last hope.
Comport yourself now. What is this? You're talking to a money lender, not a charity organization chairperson. How much are you asking for?
You mean you're going to give it to me?
Why not? If you meet up with my terms, I'll give you.
Okay, I need at least 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira. From what you told me, the hospital you took your wife to is requesting for 50,000 naira to give her medical help, right? And you still need money to sustain her in that hospital. Then at the end of the treatment, you will need money to settle the bill. How do you intend to get that money if I give you just 50,000 naira? Listen, Rufus, I'm saying this because if you ever come back to me asking for more money, you will have to meet up with my new set of terms.
Okay, Madam Teresa, I need more than that. But I don't want to end up with nothing by asking for too much.
Well, by my calculations, you'll be needing like 1.5 million naira. And I'm ready to give it to you, as long as you meet up with my terms.
What are your terms, ma?
Is it true what I heard, that you and your brother in China have shared your parents' parcels of land? And you got 8 parcels?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Give me the land and I'll give you 1.5 million naira.
You must be joking.
Rufus! Your wife is dying. I heard you've even registered the land. Get me the documents and I'll give you the money.
Madam Teresa, listen. Hey.
I don't like what I'm about to do now, honey. But I will take the risk to save your life. You won't die. You and I will live long to tell the story of what happened today to our children and grandchildren with smiles on our faces.
Sit. This is the loan agreement. Sign them and take the money. Here. Good. Let me see the land documents.
What about the money?
I have to cross-check the documents first. Let me have it. All right. Let's go.
To where?
To where you will get the money.
Madam, I thought the money is...
Let me keep this first.
One more step and you are dead. Come here. The bag.
Don't do this to me, please.
Rufus, at the count of 5. If you don't hand that bag over to me, I'll take your life. 3, 4. That is your mother video recording tape. My regards to your sweet wife.
Ngozi, don't do this now. Ngozi, wait. Ngozi. Hey! Ngozi. Ngozi. No! No! Dead today. have done your worst. Show your ugly face. Teresa. Teresa. Teresa! Oh! Teresa! Madam Teresa! Madam Teresa! Show your face, you evil creature! What games are you playing with Tina? Why don't you show your...
If anything happens to me, Rufus, somebody will take the duplicate of that recording to the police.
So you've been part of this all along with Tina? How did I wrong you, Madam Teresa? What did I ever do to you?
Go and bury your wife, Rufus.
I know you're not doing this just to lay your hands on my parcels of land. What do you want?
Tina was right after all. You're a smart guy. I'll tell you later. Go.
The Rufus I left in the village after the burial of his wife is a devastated man. And so are Ijoma and her sons. After the burial of Foster. This means that in addition to our usual family problems, we have them to support too. Now tell me, how are we going to raise money to pay back the loan? How are we going to raise money to pay back the loan I took for Rufus? How are we going to raise the money to pay for some of those bills at school when the next academic session starts just 5 weeks ahead? And most importantly, as a family, how are we going to ensure that we do not run financially under? That's why I've called you. Let's put our heads together and provide answers to these questions. What is the way forward?
Dad, what of your unpaid gratuity? What is the government even saying about that?
Son, that one? My son, the truth is that hoping on that one is like hoping on nothing. I can't say for sure when that one will be
paid. Maybe it's time to expand my upper business.
Good idea, but remember that it still requires capital input.
point. The money is not here at the moment.
I can increase my output if I have extra hand to market it.
Then explain. Explain properly.
If my daughter, Harriet, will help me in selling it, I will make more and I will sell more.
Eh? Me? Sell Okpa? God forbid.
Then be prepared to lose everything, my daughter. Your family accommodation in this city. Because our rent here will soon expire and we don't have any money to pay for it. And the chance for you to further your education, you will not have it because we don't have money to pay for your school fees. And most importantly, be prepared to lose us your parents because your father and I will soon be arrested by those we borrowed money from and be put to jail.
God forbid. Dear God. Mom, are Dad and Osundu going to join us in making and selling the Okpa?
They will help us in the making. But the sale, I don't think. I think it will be better if they get themselves involved with other money-making activities while you and me concentrate in the selling of the Okpa.
Mom, what type of activity?
Any activity, my son. Any activities. Anything as long as you make little more monies. But I and your father will discuss further on it. And that is if he agrees to my suggestions. Now, what do you say?
If I better find I gotta we met you.
Oh boy, they do fast. Walk like a man. You're not a woman. I block they come. Walk like a man. Are you a woman? How you want me to pay you. Okay, money. How you feel like this? Okay, they do, I beg. Okay, they do now. See time, oh. You never even carry almost 5 blocks here. They come now. Later you go say make I pay you. 1, 6. You never even carry reach 5 blocks here. No, you walk like a man. They go.
Good. Impressive.
No.
Very impressive.
How much is it?
19,400 naira. If we can make this in just 11 days, then there is hope.
I agree with you.
Oh?
I agree with you. I can't wait for the day your gratuity will be paid, so that all these things will be over. Look at our children. They are breaking down. They are losing it. Oh.
Mom, you can say that again. What pains me in all this is that we're going through this because of Uncle Rufus.
Shut up. How many times will I say it before you stop talking as if Rufus is an outsider to us? Rufus is your uncle. If I'm no more today, he will carry the problem of all of you in his head as your father. And besides, the Rufus I know will be crying if he happens to know what we are passing through now.
Exactly.
Don't just pray that my gratitude to be paid. Also pray that he gets a new job. Because if he does, our problems will be over.
Dad, we know all that. It's just that everybody is hungry.
Harriet, why don't you just put this complaint and join me in the kitchen so that we can prepare dinner for you?
Let's do
Don't worry, it will soon be over.
Geso ni kukuwela Ajama iwe chikuna kwa noso Banali kwekwe sunoso
My son, you know you're a man.
Once again, gentlemen, I have to say thank you very much for the successful execution of the last operation. I'm a woman of man.
Yeah, of course you are. Like you promised, we both got our last from our wives the moment the last operation was over. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Mama, this one you suddenly showed up in town again and then invited us over. Is there anything the matter?
Well, I did not organize and fund the last operation because I wanted Tina to take her revenge on Rufus for breaking her heart. No. I did that for a more serious reason. As a matter of fact, the last operation was like a preparatory exercise to launch what we are about to do now. Guys, I need your services again.
Our services? How? I mean, when?
Guys, it's going to be a long discussion. So let us enjoy our drinks first. To this operation.
To this operation.
Stay here. Let me get
Have the police arrested them? Have the police shot the devils dead?
No, my daughter. When I got there with the police, we saw nobody. And the people who asked said that that place had been unoccupied for a very long time.
What? Why? Daddy, why? Those devils ought to be dead. They ravaged me. Also, they tore me like a cloth. Even when they found out I was a virgin, they continued. They have killed my spirit. Mom, no, go. Will I ever? Can I ever feel like a woman again? No, will I? No, will I?
Dad, how much have we saved so far? 43,000. Why do you ask? Harriet will never hook up her again.
But it's just that...
Dad, if she ever does that again, and this kind of thing happens to her again, I will commit suicide.
Hey! What's up to? Can you say such a horrible thing?
Mom, there is no horror in what I said. Horror is what happened to Harriet today. Dad, if you people are not ashamed to send a young girl of her age to something that led her to such a horror, Dad, I am ashamed.
Oh, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Depart!
Go. The hands down! Okay.
Now, madam, tell me.
Shut up!
Sorry, sir.
Now you tell me, madam, I want to hear the truth. Are you sure your daughters were hiding somewhere in this house?
Yes, sir, she went to see her.
Tell me the truth! Madam, put your hands up!
It's the truth, sir. Sorry, sir.
You think I'm telling the truth?
Please, don't be lying now. She went to see her friend, please.
Tell the truth! Depart! Hands down! Tell the truth! Shut up! Lie down! Come on!
Lie down. Please. Hey!
Return in the morning. Good. Now put your hands down. Okay. Put your hands down, or else I'll take it out of you. Please. Now put your hands down, as I pull you out. Right down. If you raise your head up, you're dead. And the minute you're very dead. Shemnae, Kamerguno. What have I done to deserve all this? The damage is done. Yes, it has happened. It has happened though. The damage is now complete.
Daddy, did they make away with all the money we have saved?
They made away with... Oh! Hey! Oh! So, all this thing I've been... Including your mother's trading capital. Oh! So they don't know, no, stop it! Hey!
You were asking me my motive for what I did. This is the reason. This is my son. He's paralyzed from neck down. If anything should happen to him, if he dies now, my lineage is gone. So I want him to give me grandchildren. And grandchildren I must get from him. To that effect, I have decided to marry him a wife.
Madam, how does that concern me? I'm not a woman, and I don't have a daughter to give out in marriage.
Rufus, I am a master planner. Come with me to the living room.
Mom, please, stop this madness. How can I marry and give you grandchildren when even my manhood is paralyzed too?
Son, with your mother, everything is possible. Come with me, Rufus.
Please, whoever you are, please don't listen to my mom. Please, she is evil. She is evil. Mom! Mom! God will punish you! God will punish you! God will punish you!
Sit. You were saying up there that you don't have a girl to give in marriage. Of course I know. But what about your older brother's daughter?
I don't get it, ma.
I want Harriet Njoku to be my son's wife and the mother of my grandchildren. And you are going to make that possible.
You must be out of your mind. I won't be part of that evil plan.
Unfortunately, Rufus, you are already a part of it. Unless you want the police to get that tip today. Don't forget you're owing me 1.5 million naira. And if you're thinking of making do with your brother's portions of land, don't even go there. Because your brother is already on his way back to the village with his family. He is relocating. So I don't need to remind you that he will be needing those portions of land.
That's a lie. My brother never told me that.
Not to worry, Rufus. He will tell you even more. Now let me ask you a question. Do you think that a woman who hired a driver to hit your wife frustrated all your efforts to save her life until she died, paid over 1 million naira to obtain an incriminating tape about you, to sit down here and tell you cheap lies?
What did you just say? Did you just say it was you who hired the man that hit my wife with the car? How did...
Oh, one more step. Rufus will be a dead man. Sit.
No,
Sit! Good boy. In case you're thinking of going to the police, I want to remind you that such weighty allegation must be made with an evidence, which I know you do not have. But me, I have every evidence to make you face the hangman's noose if I decide to go public. So, are you in or out?
I swear you won't succeed in this.
Pray and do everything you can to make me succeed. Because if I fail, the police will get that tape. So I ask you again, are you in or out?
Only a foolish man continues to fight when his testicles are in firm grip of the opponent. I'm no fool.
Good thinking. Now, be a good boy and go home and wait for your brother and his family. You'll hear from me soon.
Mind you, that such a man stopped fighting doesn't mean he has stopped thinking. You have wounded me deeply.
Get out.
You will be the village family.
That was it, Rufus. Just some few days before the expiration of the time given to me by the lenders to pay back, the armed robbers came and took everything, leaving us with nothing. Not even the money we used for feeding was left for us. And that one gave me no other option than to go ahead and sell all the furniture I have in my house and some other personal effects to raise money and pay the lenders, which I did. Then I decided to relocate with my family to the village here. At least down here in the village. The proceeds from my palm plantations and some other work I'll do on my other lands will keep us afloat until my gratuity is paid.
But brother, you gave me that palm plantation to sustain myself with since I lost my job.
Rufus, my own family is in greater need of sustenance this moment. Aha! The heap of palm fruits at the back of the house, which you said you harvested from my palm plantation. I will take it, my brother. Process it, sell it, then give you part of the money for your troubles.
Why, brother?
My brother, we borrowed even the money we use to transport ourselves back home from neighbors. It is that bad, my brother. Too bad.
It's okay. I've had you. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Good night, brother.
Good night.
Good night. Hey.
So the whole of this area,
yes,
till that point?
Yeah, to this end, just to this agbaka tree. From that old chaki tree, straight to this agbaka tree. That's the first phase of the work we want to do.
Okay, no problem. I'll start immediately.
Hi. Hi. Oh my God. Oh my God.
But why are you crying now?
Oh, Guinea Cambero. What have I done? This life.
Hey!
Hey! Why me? Why me? All of us. Why me? Why us?
Brother, stop this now. Stop this. What makes a man is the ability to face his challenges. Biko, let's just negotiate so I can start this work on time now that we still have daylight.
Oh? I trained you in school so that you will become a successful man in your own right. How can circumstance force me into hiring you to work for me for a price?
You did not force me to do this. You did not. Please. Okay, don't cry for me, okay? If you don't have anything to pay me, when I'm done with the job, just give me anything you like, Biko.
No, you, no,
Brother,
no, I can't.
Brother, stop this, please. Please stop this. I need money. I need this money. Don't cry for me. Just encourage me.
Encourage you? How?
By going ahead to harvest your palms and allow me to do this work.
It's okay. I know what to do. As soon as I sell those palm produce at home with the ones I'm going to harvest now, I will give you money. In fact, I will be sharing everything 50-50 with you.
Brother, stop talking like this, Mbano. No. Those palm produce are yours, your personal belongings. Moreover, you have a family to cater for.
I have to find a way of doing that without demeaning you, my only brother. In fact, Rufus, if you dare cut one grass here, don't you ever come to me again for any help. Don't try it. Just go home. Go back home.
Go back home. I will hire laborers to this one. I will hire laborers to this one.
Let me just do this thing now.
I say no. If you dare cut one grass here, a grass here, you dare cut. Don't you ever come to me to ask me anything else again. I mean a little bit of my words. Just go home. Leave me and go. Leave me and go. Leave me and go. Hey.
Do you really believe that there's a future for you in the current arrangement in your family, Rufus? Yes. In the past weeks, your brother has kept his promise and you are now able to, yes, get enough money to keep body and soul together. But what if there's a change tomorrow? What if something happens? Like, what if there's a quarrel?
I'll get a job.
If you ever get another paid job, Rufus, I'll send the tape to the police.
My goodness. What do you really want from me, Madam Teresa?
Get Harriet to agree to marry my son. That is all I want from you. Nothing more, nothing less. Do it. And you will not only get the recording back, you will also get your land back and the money Tina took from you. If you refuse to do it, I will send that tape to the police. The choice is yours.
Believe me, Harriet will never agree to such an arrangement.
Under normal circumstances, I know. And that is why I've called you here today. I want you to change the circumstance henceforth.
How? I'm out of here!
Rufus! I am not begging you to do it. I am ordering you. If you disobey me by walking out that door, you will be arrested today for murder. Try me.
To make sure we do some appreciable work before your mother or someone and I will go to the farm and have breakfast. So you will stay behind us and prepare breakfast. We're going to finish with everything. Give to your uncle, Rufus, then come rest to the farm. And wait for him,
I will, Dad.
You heard it. Come with the rest of it. He didn't say you should stay at home and eat your own before coming.
Interpreter. Why don't you just make the sermon shorter by saying, "Dear sis, please hurry up with the food. Because if you don't come in good time, I just may die of hunger."
Oh my God. Yeah, this kiss will not kill me. It's alright. Tell your brother now. I don't feel the Awesome. Try to give the family
Bring my own knife too.
Thank God we arrived this place up according to plan, huh? You know what? Take this water. Go and hide it in that shrub. Huh? So that it doesn't get heated up when the sun arises. Huh? You know go? You see, thank God we arrived here on time. I see also to be able to Boy, we want to ball.
No, there's too much work here.
Just clear all of them if we must have to meet up. Because
what do you call it? The planting period is almost elapsing now. So, at once, please, Obi, start from here.
Okay,
friend? How did it go? Are you sure they did not see you? Not yet. We're going back there, you and I. What for? We have to watch them die. Then we dispose the remaining water in the container so that nobody can trace their deaths to it.
I've done my part by poisoning them. If you think what I've done is not enough and want to do anything more, do it alone.
Rufus! If you try it, the vultures in this forest will feed on your bones. Move.
Can you please spare me the agony of watching my own die such wicked deaths?
Poisoning them is the same thing as watching them die. So don't feed me with that moral crap. Move!
Obviously, you don't believe that I poisoned the water, right?
Rufus, in the game of blackmail, a thinking victim is a dangerous victim. That you no longer resist me does not mean you have stopped thinking. Your exact words to me the last time, paraphrased.
What is it, also? Huh? Don't worry. I know you are very hungry. Harriet will soon be here with food. Huh? You know, go one.
Seriously, Dad, I'm very, very hungry.
Son, don't want. Maybe taking some water will help. Eh? Me, I'm thirsty to go and bring water. Let all of us drink.
That's a good idea. I am also thirsty.
Okay.
Son, go and get your water. Huh?
Bring, let's drink, I beg. Give me water to drink, I beg.
God will punish you, Madam Teresa.
Shut up, I go and throw
gini kam kebesinu.
I'm sorry. Brother, I'm sorry. Auntie, I'm sorry. I saw no one neighbor. Please forgive. I saw no one
Agame kuneza kuwa Akwamu kuweza kuwa Yesa kuwa Ogeko tala mokuwa Makanife biara moko biara mokuwa Abukini kamuke Ogonye nekotera gode kotere ya Ogonye parakwaro karongwarari Euchimo Ijuwe senarumike Ijuwe mema
I'm Rufus.
Harriet.
I thought you were inside. Good morning.
Good morning. I went to see someone in the neighboring compound.
Oh, okay.
What are you carrying?
Your breakfast.
So early.
Yes, I had to quickly prepare it so that I can take that of my parents and not send it to them at the farm.
Oh, they've gone to the farm already?
Yes, Uncle, they have.
Okay.
Let me hurry along now. We'll see when we come back, eh?
Okay. Thank you for the food.
Ewagalesia igesoni kukuwela ajawa iwechu na kwanuso igewele kwesuno yako wabukoye
Who told you to bring these corpses here?
Elders! These corpses! Oh!
Shut up, young lady. Yes, young man. He was asking you. Who asked you to bring these things?
Harriet asked us to bring the corpses home.
Rufus! Were you not aware of the implications? I don't know anything about this. Huh? My people, come. You can't stand. Let's go.
This abomination.
Auntie! Harriet!
This is abomination. Where are they going?
How dare you? Who are these boys?
I don't know them. I don't know them. I have never met them before in my life. They're lying against me.
Then, young men, who are you and why did you have to do this to us? Eh? What are they?
Are you not the ones she's asking?
What is going on? Oh, Uncle Rufus! Uncle Rufus, what is happening here?
Calm down.
Huh?
The presence of these corpses here has contaminated this whole place and made this compound a taboo.
Meaning what exactly?
What it means is, in this land, corpses of people who die in the bush are not brought back home. They are buried right there in the bush. So I ask you again, Harriet, why didn't you inform me before hiring those guys?
I don't know them. I just told you I don't know them.
Hold it. Rufus, please, you must go after the elders now. We have to find a way out before it is too late. Just go. Go, please. Go. There must be a way out. Go.
Auntie Jawa, don't let them go away people in the fire. Oh, it's my father.
Harriet those to go no.
Ajawanye Ike wenari ekwensuno yabo Ajawanye Bikoche wechicha fuma Bikoche wakama Ike wanari anyamunanya Ike wanari wechinoso Makana ifechi budere no negopa Apuyi beta yandobia Wabunko ye Oweroyege wadamu Iwagalesia Awika bomadu Iwagalesia Igeso Wena Iwechi unakwanuso abia Banali kwekwensunoso
Please, Harriet honestly said she didn't know the boys that brought the corpses.
There is no point begging us, Rufus. It's your family that what happened puts in danger, not us. At all. Eh? Even you know that very well.
I do, and that is why I'm begging. Please, considering the fact that my family's financial condition is so dire now, we can't even afford the sacrifice, the cleansing rites.
Rufus, you have 3 months to perform the family cleansing rites, or people will start to die off in your family.
God forbid.
Within these 3 months, however, no indigene of this community will set a foot into your compound, or else the person will die. So, for your sake, that of Harriet and other innocent citizens, please go and get the money quickly and get it done. We don't want anybody to die again.
And nobody will die, my elders. I'm telling you, my family will endure the 3 months isolation, and we hope that before its expiration, we'll be able to raise the money. Thank you for at least listening to me.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
I think that's good.
Anepunki melebe iwe mekwesiasa Anepunki roraro iwe mekwasa Obiki awodo mpume ine ekudukume Akwa nwa nebe one metukwa genalo Adele nwa nebe one metukwa genomi Akwame ababane kwensu Akwame ababane kwensu Akwame ababane kwensu Akwame ababane kwensu Imana kwa madukana ya Imana obu mmadụ ka na ya nwanne m. Mmadụ bụrụ Chukwu, ọ bụ sị gịnị ga-eme? Ife mmadụ mere ibe ya, ọ ga-anara ụgwọ ọrụ ya. Ime nke ọma na-eche gị. Imekwanụ nke ọjọọ na-echekwasị gị nwanne m. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa ome ya kpọba n'ekwensu. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa ome ya kpọba n'ekwensu. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa ome ya kpọba n'ekwensu. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa ome ya kpọba n'ekwensu. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa mmadụ ka na ya. Ịmana ọ bụ mmadụ ka na ya. Ọkwa mmadụ.
I can see the pressure building up more and more, Rufus.
Haven't you done enough harm? Please, I beg you in God's name, stop.
Then convince Harriet to agree to marry my son, and I will stop.
How can I possibly discuss that with her in her present condition?
Then if you cannot, stop talking and listen. Let me tell you the next step. The cleansing rites must be carried out this week.
How is that possible? How do I raise the huge amount of money involved?
Rufus, I am a money lender. The compound where you live, her own father's portions of land are still there. Just get me the documents to all of them and I will give you them.
I should give you everything including the house? Where would Harriet and I live if eventually we fail to pay up and you take everything?
You still do not get it, do you? Harriet will be living in my house as my son's wife. And as for you, I will return everything, including your own portions of land. And most importantly, the murder tape. Everything free of charge. As soon as Harriet marries my son, however that.
So it is true. So Harriet was right when she said she didn't know those boys who brought the corpses back. So it was you who hired them to sink us even deeper into the quagmire you created. How could you just...
Rufus, you have a lot of job to do. The implication of what happened today is that you, Harriet and Ijoma will be the ones to carry those corpses to the forest and bury them there. So why don't you go and think about that first and stop asking stupid questions?
Ajamadu, Igatonowa, Omega Madu, Igatonowa, Okomese, Onyabuna Kababechu, I'll bet you, Onyabuna Sabalonia. It's a bank here, Mwas a bank of war, Omaroya Casaramania, Onunkaya. Ọ̀pọ̀ àpọ̀bọ̀dé pẹ̀nsù. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ọ̀pọ̀ àpọ̀bọ̀dé pẹ̀nsù. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ọ̀pọ̀ mesi àpọ̀bọ̀dé pẹ̀nsù. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ọ̀pọ̀ àpọ̀bọ̀dé pẹ̀nsù. Ịmana ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ịmana ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Mmadụ nwụrụ n'ala adịghị mma. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Mmadụ nwụrụ n'obodo adịghị mma. Ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà. Ọ̀pọ̀ ajọ mmadụ kànáà. Ịmana ọ̀pọ̀ mmadụ kànáà.
So, that is the situation, my dear niece. The cleansing has to be performed, and this week.
This week? How do we get the huge amount of money required for it?
Well, I have decided to sell this compound and sell your father's portions of land so we can raise the money to take care of that.
You must be joking.
Get me the documents. Myself, I don't like the idea. I'm not comfortable doing this, but then we have to do what we have to do to sort the situation out.
And you think that doing what you just suggested is the best way to sort it out? Okay, let me ask you a question. If you sell off everything, what becomes of me?
Harriet, when we get to that bridge, we'll cross it. We how to go. And mind you, I also stay in this compound. Don't forget.
God forbid. I will never, ever be a part of any such arrangement. I will not give you the documents.
Ijeoma, you heard her. If she does not hand me those documents, I won't be part of the burial of Brother Njoku, his wife, and Osondo. Count me out.
Rufus, you can't say that. Without you, Harriet and I can't bury them. Can we dig the graves? Even if we can, I don't see us being able to carry their corpses to the forest for the burial.
Mba! Maybe Harriet can do it alone. Otherwise, she won't be sitting here arguing with me. Listen to me. Call me when you're ready to hand over those documents.
Oh God, Rufus! Oh God, this is not happening. Oh, this is not happening, this is not happening. Ijeoma, please. Please help me, let me beg him. No!
I think you have to do what he just said. Or else, I will have nothing to do with you henceforth.
Auntie, please, you can't say... Where are you going?
To my house. Come and call me when you're ready to do as he said.
Elders, I beg you. I beg all of you in the name of God. I beg you, by the spirit of my late parents and my brother Osondo, I beg all of you, by the broken spirit of an innocent maiden traumatized by tragedy, save me. Please. Save my future. Save me from poverty and hunger. Save me from this disgrace. Elders, Biko. Biko.
Well, of the truth, Harriet, none of us here understands you. That's just it.
My elders, my uncle is insisting that the cleansing rite you demanded for must be carried out this week. Yes. And for that, he is demanding that I release to him documents to all my father left behind to him. He wants to sell off everything. Elders, please, help me to stop him, because...
Well, Harriet, in our custom, Rufus, as the only surviving male member of your family, has the final say in this issue. If that is his decision,
There's nothing any of us can do about it. Absolutely nothing.
Elders, he is threatening not to participate in the burial of my parents and brother if I don't release the documents to him. How can I carry three adult corpses back to the forest, dig their graves and bury them alone? Please, elders, please.
Well, my dear Harriet, you are talking to the wrong people. Go back to Rufus and talk to him.
Elders, is he right to blackmail me like this? Can't you at least help me stop him? Despite what happened, I am still one of you. Your heartbroken daughter. Please. Please.
We are through with you, Harriet.
Where are those of this compound and the palm plantation?
Uncle Rufus, I need a roof over my head after the burial and cleansing rites. I need something to help me earn some money to survive. For that, please, I'm sorry, I can't give you those 2 documents.
No deal then.
Uncle Rufus, is there something you're not telling me in all of this?
What's the meaning of that?
In your hands are documents to 9 large portions of land. And I know that the proceeds from the sales will be more than enough to cover the cleansing rites and the burial twice. How can you...
Get me the documents or stop disturbing my life.
Rufus, it's me. The one you call Mama. You and Dad said I am your mother's reincarnate. How can you betray this to me? Are you not moved by the tears of your own mother? Remember how my parents loved you.
Harriet, if I get up from this seat, you won't like what will happen to you. Now get out and make sure those corpses don't start decomposing in this compound. Go and get me the documents.
Madam Teresa, God will punish you. You will rot in the hottest part of hell.
The person that directed me to you, Ma, told me that if I could get the right collateral backed by original documents, that you will give me the money. So these documents are 5 of my father's best portions of land. Take them and give me the money. Let me just get over this whole tragedy.
Harriet, Honestly, I sympathize with you. It's only someone with a heart of stone that would not be moved after hearing you. I would have loved to help you. But, you see, as a woman, you don't have the right to sell land in our culture without the full backing of a man in your family.
Ma, I am not selling the land to you. I'm only using them as collateral to borrow money from you.
They are both the same thing, my dear. So go. Get your Uncle Rufus involved. Or don't bother coming back here for the same reason.
Madam, please.
Shut my gate after you.
It's me, Harriet.
Harriet, have you complied with Rufus?
Auntie, he's still insisting on selling off everything. Even after I offered him the documents to 9 of the lands, excluding the compound and the palm plantation.
And what did you do then? Argue with him the more, I guess.
Joba, I came here from Madam Teresa's house, the money lender.
Okay.
With the documents to just 5 lands, she has agreed to loan me the money for the cleansing rites. Except that she's insisting that unless Uncle Rufus is involved, she won't release the money.
In that case, you should be talking to Rufus and not me.
Auntie, please, come and help me. Let's go and beg him. He nearly beat me up the last time I went to him to discuss this.
Harriet, it's almost nightfall. Our tradition forbids a woman that is mourning her husband from going out of her compound at sunset. For your own good, make sure those corpses are not dirty daybreak.
Come and help me. Let's go and beg him.
truth is that I couldn't bear her cry anymore. She doesn't deserve this. Those corpses lying out there are corpses of members of my family. I can't continue with this.
You have no choice, Rufus.
I love Harriet so much. She's my mother reincarnated.
Yet you agreed to poison her entire family to death.
You and I did that. In fact, you practically forced me to do that. So if I go public, you and I would get executed for murder.
Really? Watch this.
Jesus Christ.
Do you have any such evidence linking me to that crime?
You had me recorded doing that?
Unless Harriet renders herself hopeless and helpless by giving you all the entire documents by 9 a.m. tomorrow, she, the elders, and the police will watch the video you just watched.
How do I possibly make her do that by 9 a.m. tomorrow? Check Eniano.
Check Eniano. You have brain, don't you? Use it. Now get out of my house.
Okay. Yes. Officers, that's the girl. And that's the acid container.
Arrest her.
For what, officer?
For causing public health risk and also breach of the peace.
Sir, I don't understand.
You don't understand that using corrosive acid to chase our kinsmen and myself away so that we won't bury these corpses before they start decomposing is a crime? Take her away!
Officer, he is lying against me. Uncle Rufus!
Move. You have the right to remain silent because anything you say now can be used against you in the court of law.
Daughter!
Brother, wait. Officer, General.
Give me your hand!
Uncle Rufus, why?
The keys to the house. You locked the brother keys needed for the bed.
It's not fair!
Take her away!
I didn't do it!
These are the documents. The policemen you recommended to me did a very good job. As soon as they left with Harriet, I moved in and I took possession of these documents.
Good job so far, Rufus. Good job. Well, let me get the documents you sign and get the money.
Excuse me. How much are you giving me?
The exact amount you need for the cleansing rights.
But the value of this property is more than 4 million naira.
Rufus, a beggar has no choice.
Mother Teresa, if you give me that amount, how do I then...
Listen, my friend. I'm even giving you that money on one condition. That you will be the only one to live in that compound. So stop talking and think of a way to evict that girl from the compound.
What are you talking about? That compound, including the house I live in, belonged to Harriet's parents. How do I possibly evict her from it?
Find a way. That's your next assignment. Fail, and I will destroy you with what I have.
Hey! Who bailed you out from the police?
I did. And I did not only bail her. I also threatened the police with a court action if they ever come back for her for any reason.
How dare you, Ijoma? How dare you?
Hey, wait! Please, Uncle Rufus. Give Auntie Ijoma a break and explain to me why you're throwing my belongings out of my father's compound.
I am moving you out of this compound right now.
You're what?
Yes.
Asege. Rufus, Asege. You will only do that if I drop dead now. What is your problem, Rufus? Why are you doing this? Why are you throwing Harriet's things out of her father's compound? Have you forgotten that this house you're occupying belongs to her late father? Answer me. You and Harriet here, who should be throwing the other out?
I am the man of the compound.
Uncle Rufus, I have decided not to marry. I will stay back, raise children that will bear my father's name.
Asege, you can't try that. Never.
Well, according to Auntie Joma here, our tradition allows me such option. The same tradition elevates me to the status of a man in the family once I take that option. And guess what? I have. So talk to me as a fellow man, else I will throw you out of my father's compound.
Don't worry. Tomorrow I will come back for all the items she needs to formally notify the elders.
Ijoma, you won't dare that. So you're the one backing this thing to flaunt my orders. Ngewa.
Asege, Rufus, as a daughter of this family who has gone through pains of childbirth, if I come back here in my nakedness and curse you, you will run mad instantly. That's our tradition and you know it, Rufus. Don't tempt me into doing that by standing on our way. Don't.
Please. Ndawukwa mnani.
If I better and I gotta we met you.
Move it!
Ijoma. Ijoma one name. Ijoma. Hey! Ijoma. What did you say you came here to do when you met her like this?
I told you. She asked me to come this morning so that we could...
So that what will happen? Harriet, you sneaked in here and poisoned my sister and you're standing here lying about it? Everybody must hear this! Harriet! People! Anonymous!
Today you get it. Oh, let's do it, guys.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there! Procured by Madam Teresa here. The elders can believe it too, but me, I can't be fooled. I will never believe you don't have a hand in the deaths of your father, your mother, Otondo, and Ijoma.
Uncle Rufus, are you accusing me of being behind the death of my own parents and my elder brother Otondo? Uncle Rufus!
Are you denying it? Wait, you think we are all dumb? We are stupid. How come in all the incidents, you were the first person to see the corpses if you were innocent?
You are a wicked man! How could you even think of such?
Angel Harriet, ask these elders the meaning of what I just done before you go on rambling and rattling.
I will ask nobody anything because I am tearing this rubbish down and entering my father's compound.
Calm down, Harriet. Do you want to kill yourself? If your body ever touches that platform, you will run mad for the rest of your life. and not even the best psychiatrist in the whole world will be able to take care of you. That happens. He's the only one who can remove you from there. And nobody can force you to do so. So calm down, please.
That's the implication of what your uncle did here. He has locked you up completely.
Hey, Rufus, you're not just being fair to your innocence. Eh? Let me just...
Elders! Warn Madam Teresa to stop interfering in my family affair. Inugia! Get out. In fact, all of you get out. Get out! Get out!
You have to help me. I really need help, please.
Young woman, how do you want us to help you?
I want you to arrest and compel my uncle to remove those palm fronds and allow me access into my father's house.
Your uncle? Okay, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. We are going to arrest him. Yes. We are going to arrest him. So that is if you are ready to give us 100,000 naira cash now. Straight. We'll bring him here and deal with him. 100K? Yes. We will deal with him today. We'll bring him.
100,000?
Yes.
Where am I supposed to get that amount of money from? I don't have. Even the said house that is barricaded, if you open it and allow me access into it, I don't have a dime. Officer, please, you have to help.
How do you want us to arrest him?
Anyhow you want to do it, please.
How do you want us to bring him here? We are going out with our car and we will fuel it.
But you will try.
If she doesn't have the money, please throw her out. And if she resists, detain her.
Please, I beg you.
You get the money?
I don't have money.
You don't get money, why arrest us?
Okay, please.
They go! Please go.
I beg you.
Ma, the elder said that if a certain sacrifice is offered, the palm fronds could be removed, with or without my uncle's consent. As I was told, the sacrifice will cost nothing less than 150,000 naira. Please, help me, ma. Please.
With the money?
Yes.
Well, Harriet, I'm a money lender. I lend money with good collateral. So what are you giving me as a collateral?
The implication of what happened is that I have nothing else in this world except this clothes that I'm wearing.
Too bad. By saving your life today, I have helped you enough. So if you don't have the collateral to give me, you can try someone else, okay?
Please, sorry. The truth is that I have been to virtually everybody in this village. Many of them wouldn't even let me into their compounds. Least of all, listen to me.
That's it. The implication of what your uncle did is that you have been forbidden from entering anybody's house in this village. Hey, any compound you step your feet into is automatically a taboo.
Hey.
That is why we are here talking. And you're going to the police like you told me earlier is even a mistake. You shouldn't have. Like the elders say, nobody can force Rufus to remove the palm fronds, or it becomes null and void. Well, You can try someone else and fast, okay?
You can actually...
Listen, I have something on the phone.
Hey, Mama, please, I beg. You can help me, please. Mommy. Oh, son. Are you not seeing? Did whatever that killed you also kill your spirit? How can you be watching Uncle Rufus treat me like this and you do nothing? Did you not see? A few moments ago, I went to plead with him to remove the palm front. But he chased me away. He chased me away like a common dog, Daddy. He chased me away. I have no home, nowhere to lay my head again. No home, no money, no friend, no relation. My own Uncle Rufus has condemned me to a destitute that cries for everything. Daddy, I'm tired. I'm tired. Mommy. Mommy, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, Sunday. Oh, Sunday, my brother. Oh, Sunday, get up. Get up and wipe my tears. Comfort me. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Mister. Tell me what to do.
Madam Teresa! Enough! Enough, I say!
Rufus, are you okay?
I am not okay. I have never been okay since the day I met you. What do you want from my family? Leave my niece alone this moment!
Then get her to agree to marry my son and everything will be fine.
She will never marry your vegetable of a son, you Jezebel! It will not happen.
And who will stop me?
Me!
Rufus, I think it's about time I told you a little story. Tina did not start your dilemma. I did. I only brought Tina in at my convenience. And when she was done playing her part, I killed her. Deposed her coins and collected all my...
Killed Tina?
Now tell me, how do you think a woman who went that far to start what is happening now will quit just because you said no? Of course, you know, going to the police is out of the question. And for the elders, their mouths are all stuffed with bribes from me. So, you and Harriet are all alone. Play along with me and all will be well.
Oh God, how could I have been so blind to something so glaring? How did I play into the hands of this devil? Madam Teresa, why me? Why my family? Why Harriet of all the girls in the world?
Rufus, if you were a lady, would you marry my son under normal circumstances? Of course, I know the answer is no. Why you people? I was searching for a vulnerable family with an unmarried maiden. Along the line of my search, I came upon the mother team. And with that, I knew my problem was instantly solved. The family became the vulnerable family I was searching for, courtesy of you. So Rufus, you wrecked your entire family, not me.
Don't you dare blame me for that. I am the victim here.
Made so by who? Yourself, of course.
You know what? I'm done. I'm done with this. I will never cooperate with you again. Never again.
Rufus, you will be playing with fire.
The worst you will do is have me killed. And if that's what you want to do, then be my guest. Because if I step out that door, it's game over for you.
Boys!
What do you think you're doing?
Watch and see.
Watch and see what? Hey! Don't you dare think me! Madam Teresa, you have not had the last of me. You will pay for it. Hey, drop me! I said, drop me down! Don't you dare!
Is she still at the graveside? Do it by 8 p.m. Don't. Good luck, guys. How did it go?
Very successful, man. In fact, I have never seen a more frightened lady all my life.
Really? So where is she now?
She couldn't stand our last onslaught, so she fainted close to the village square. I had to order my boys to end it at that point.
Are you sure of what you're telling me?
If you don't believe me, come with me and see for yourself.
Hell no. I don't want her to link everything that happened to her today to me. No. Excuse me. This is your balance.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, just like the day you and your guys brought back the corpses of our parents and brother from the forest, I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much.
Please, who are you looking for?
I am actually looking for Miss Harriet in your phone.
She's not at home now. Please, who are you?
I'm a postman from the Ministry of Works, from the state capital. I have a mail from the pension office for her.
Pension office?
Yeah.
Is her father's gratuity ready?
Yes. Are you her relative?
Yes, I'm her cousin. Oh, thank you. This could have happened at the better time. Harriet needs the money desperately. Please come with me.
To where?
Let me take you to where she's currently staying. She's not in this compound for now. Please come.
Her mother's younger sister, precisely. Tom.
Ma.
Get him something to drink.
Okay, Ma.
Where is Harriet? I need to see her, Ma.
I know. Get some refreshments while I get her for you, okay?
So what do you offer you?
I'm really not in the mood to take anything. Thank you very much.
You don't want to drink anything?
Yes, Ma. Where is she?
Take it and give me the meal.
No, ma. The mail is for Harriet. I can't give it to you.
This is good money. Just take it and give me the meal in your hand.
But, ma,
How much is your monthly salary?
26,000 naira, ma.
And I'm offering you $5,000 US just for you to give me the meal in your hand. Do you love poverty so much that you don't know what this money can do for you?
No, ma, but you know,
Listen, I will withdraw the offer. If in the next 5 seconds this money is still in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, ma. I will take the money. Take it.
Give me the mail.
But ma, there is something I would want you to sign for me.
Tom will do the signing. He has perfected the art of signing Harriet's signature.
Ma, are you...
What is your problem? Give me this mail and go home and be useful to yourself with the money you have there. Let me have it.
So where is the thing you want me to sign for you?
Okay,
loose his hands and release his mouth. There is a new development in your family, Rufus. The pensions office wrote Harriet, informing her that her father's gratuity is ready for collection. They asked her to come and sign the requisite papers and collect the money, which is over 4.5 million naira.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Didn't I tell you? I told you you would succeed.
You would have allowed me finish before you start rolling out your drums to celebrate, idiot.
You have nothing more of importance to say. You can't blackmail me into helping you this time around. I told you.
Really? Well, Harriet is not aware of the letter yet. The man I paid to watch your compound brought the postman to me. So I paid him and collected the letter.
You what? How? Please, I beg you in God's name. Take that letter to Harriet. Send the letter to Harriet. I will cooperate with you all the way. I promise. Please.
Sam. Right.
Write what?
A petition to the police.
Count me off anything you're doing until you have sent that letter to Harriet.
Calvin.
Madam.
Do you have the pliers with you? Good. Sam, hold him down.
Eh?
Stop pulling off his nails with that plier.
Start!
For every 2 seconds he wastes without doing what I'm saying, pull out a nail. When you're done with the nails, pull off his teeth. And when you are done with his teeth, bust his balls. Stop pulling.
You did. Wait. Okay, wait. Don't. Okay, I will cooperate. I will. Please. I will.
Harriet, how are you today?
Dead. I'm feeling like the dead.
I understand. I'm here to help you.
Help me? You want to give me the money?
If I do that, I will only be sinking you deep into debt. And that is not help. I have all the documents to Rufus's property that he used in borrowing money from me. And they are in the car actually.
You want to threaten him with it so that...
I want to return them to him. Forget all the money he borrowed from me on the shop.
pulling my legs.
Come and enter the car. Let's go and see him.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Easy.
God bless you.
Amen.
I'm so grateful to you.
Your hands in the air! Where is your Uncle Rufus? I said, where is your Uncle Rufus?
Should be somewhere in this compound. Madam Teresa and I are actually here to see him.
Liar! Arrest her.
Arrest me for what, officer?
An unidentified 7-year-old boy walked into our station this morning with a petition. He said your Uncle Rufus gave him the petition and even begged him to bring the petition to our office. Before we could ask him any further question, he dropped the letter and ran away. Where is your Uncle Rufus?
Officer, calm down. You're not really making sense to us. The girl asked you why you are placing her under arrest.
In the same petition that Rufus wrote, he said he found a concrete evidence proving that Harriet here is the one that poisoned the parents and the brother. Where is Rufus? Where is he?
That is the dirtiest lie of the millennium, officer.
Shut up! He also alleged that you knew that he has the evidence. You've been trailing him up and down with a gun to kill him. He said he wrote the petition from inside his toilet. I ask you again, where is Rufus?
Assuming there is any truth in what he just said, how then was he able to meet up with the boy he gave the letter to bring to you?
Are you now interrogating the police? Are you teaching me my job?
Officer, because I don't understand it.
You are teaching me my job. For the last time, Harriet, where is Rufus?
I don't know where he is. I just told you. We just got here now.
You have the right to remain silent, because anything you say now can be used against you in a court of law. Cover.
No, Madam Teresa. Please help me tell these people that I don't know where he... Officer, wait, calm down. Just hold on small. I don't know where he is.
My dear. This is beyond what I bargained for when I said I was going to help you. I have to leave now.
Move it! I said move it! Move! Move it! Move! Liar!
Who's that?
Nurse.
What is going on, nurse?
Your suspicion is right, Tony. But tragically, your mother is doing more than you are suspecting. She and 2 criminals under her payroll have almost wiped out an entire family and frustrated their only surviving daughter without measure, just to force her to accept you as her husband.
My God. You mean my mother has killed people just to get someone to marry a vegetable like me?
As I'm talking to you, one Mr. Rufus, the girl's uncle, the only person who could have stopped your mom, is being forcefully detained under this roof.
As if that is not enough, your mother conspired with the police to declare him missing and detain the girl, accusing her of being behind his disappearance. They are also accusing her of poisoning her parents and her only brother, which in fact your mother forced her uncle to do.
Stop! Just stop, please. It is not up to 2 hours. I told you I have a feeling that my mother is doing something evil and asked you to help me find out if it's true. And here you are telling me all this. How did you get the information in just 2 hours? Am I to take it that you made up all these wicked stories against my mother?
I did not make up anything. Calvin, one of the criminals working for your mom, he has been making sexual advances on me in the last few days. He told me everything in bed in the last hour.
You mean you slept with such a devil just to get me information on us?
As can see, Tony, I have my bag packed already. I am leaving this place this moment. I can't stay here anymore.
Wait. Please, do me a favor, please.
What favor?
Don't just go away. Please do everything humanly possible to stop my mom and free that girl. Please, promise me you'll do this before you leave.
Okay. I promise I'll do, okay? But for now, bye.
Thank you.
Kelvin, how dare you betray our plans? Kelvin, I say how
Talk. Why not say the truth and save yourself from this suffering? Talk.
Will you shut up? Where is Mr. Rufus?
I don't know where he is. He drove me out.
Will you for once stop lying to me, Harriet?
I told you all the truth. You need to know what.
You're not lying to me. But he wrote a petition against you to the effect that he's afraid you might harm him for stumbling on some evidence linking to your poisoning of your family members. And few hours later, he disappeared.
If my uncle wrote such a letter, then he lied against me. He did not poison my family. I
I did not threaten him. Found no evidence because none existed in the first place.
Obviously, you are taking us for jokes here. Do it. Revive her. Revive her. You must tell me the truth.
Madam.
What is it, Kelvin?
It's Tony. He's still proving difficult to.
Don't tell me that after pleading with him, before leaving both of you in the room, that he still refused to eat and take his drugs.
Oh yes, he refused. Madam, what are we going to do?
Obviously he meant it when he said he will kill himself if I don't release Rufus and Harriet immediately. Too bad. He does not have hands to do all that. So he decided to employ a method someone like him would use. Starvation and refusing medical help. God forbid that I will allow him die and mess up all my plans. By hook or by crook. He has to remain alive until Harriet finally becomes his wife. Then he can go ahead and die.
Oh, I see. But, madam, you still haven't told me what to do.
When Sam got stupid enough to have slept with the nurse, I revealed everything to her. What did you tell me was your reason of killing both of them?
To save our project from collapsing on us, ma'am.
Good. If you could kill your colleague and friend of so many years just to save a project that is more important to me than to you, what do you think I cannot do to save that same project? Come with me. Okay, Tony. Your food is there. Open your mouth.
For my dead body. I told you I will not eat anything until I die, and I mean it.
Process. I said open your mouth. Kelvin, force his mouth open. Hold him.
No!
Hold him, hold him.
Thank God you're here. Thank God. I did not do it. I didn't poison my family. I don't have a hand in the disappearance of Uncle Rufus. That's if actually he's disappeared. You were there. You all were witnesses to how he drove me out of my father's compound. I mean, how could I have done that when
Will you shut up, Harriet, and let others talk? Do you think you can parrot yourself out of the crimes you committed?
I'm not a criminal officer. Elders, I have committed no crime. I am innocent. Save me, please.
Please, elders, repeat what you told me in my office a while ago before her.
Harriet, we the elders of our community have reviewed the petition that Rufus sent to the police and concluded that you are guilty as charged. As you know, our custom stipulates clearly how criminals and murderers like you should be punished. And therefore, our community and the elders now sent us to come and secure your release so that we can punish you accordingly. Yes. And that is why we are here.
No, officer. Officer, please. Don't let them take me. They will hang me. Just don't listen to them.
Officer, don't listen to her. Release her to us. That is why we are here.
Officer, please. I don't mind staying here and receiving more horrible tortures in your hand. But please do not release me to them. They will waste me. They will kill an innocent soul. Please let me stay here, I beg you. I beg you in the name of God, please let me stay here. Please.
Elders, you will have to give me more time to consult with my superiors. As you know, being murder case, thorough investigation has to be carried out before arriving at any conclusion, and we are still at it.
Officer, if after 8 days she is still alive and on our soil, she and those who make such possible will become taboos on our land. And we have no option than to drive her and such people out of our land. Failure, which the youth will be free to kill them anywhere they see them within our territory. Are you ready to allow yourself and your men to become victims of our people's wrath by keeping her here much longer?
Are you in any way threatening my men and I?
Look, this evil murderer here is not worth endangering your safety and that of your colleagues. Be wise and release her to our people today.
Yes.
Elders, let's go.
She can never be more vulnerable than she is right now. Any offer of help, even if it comes from the devil himself, will be acceptable to her right now.
So what you're saying is that I can go ahead to present my proposal to her?
Oh yes, madam. Even if she doesn't accept any proposal right now in this her present condition, then look for someone else and marry for your son.
She will accept it. I know she must accept it. Well, gentlemen, thank you very much for your help so far. You will all get your balance as soon as Harriet is legally married to my son. Meanwhile, let us have a drink. Calvin, get a bottle of wine. Well, Harriet, they've told me what transpired between you and the elders here.
Madam, please, do whatever you can to get me out of here. I am innocent. Please.
I'm helping you already. With the help of the women leaders in this community. The elders have backed down.
You did?
Yes. What they wanted to do to you is not backed by our custom and tradition. No indigene in this village is executed for murder. If that case is not well established that he or she actually committed it. In your own case, everything was based on hearsay. Even Rufus's petition is too dubious to be true.
Has Uncle Rufus been found?
No. Even at that. No one is supposed to punish you unless you voluntarily confess to committing the offense or some hard evidence is found linking you to them. For lack of such evidence, the elders backed down. On the side of the police, Harriet, you got so lucky today. A new police commissioner has been posted to the state, who happens to be an old schoolmate of mine. I presented your case to him, and he promised to order your release before the end of today.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait. That's not all. I did everything because I believed you were innocent. However, all that changed an hour ago when I got this.
What's in it, Ma?
The people I paid to conduct it brought it to me an hour ago. The report states that Ijeoma was strangled in her sleep. Why did you have to do it?
I swear. I swear in the name of the Almighty God, I didn't do it.
They were about forwarding it to the police when I paid for it and collected it. Well, Harriet, this report said that Ijeoma was killed by a woman with very mild strength, and every evidence points down to you. Why? Well, as it is now, I don't have an option than to forward this report to the police and the elders. Then I will hands off your case. Bye.
Please. Don't do that. Don't hand it over to them. They will kill me. Please. I don't know what killed my aunt. Neither do I know how they came about these reports. But you have to help me. Help me, please. I beg you, please.
Help you conceal a crime? Harriet, do you understand what you're asking me to do?
Please, help me. Have mercy, help me. Don't let them close my father's leases. Don't allow them wipe us off, please. Please, I beg you, please.
This is so hard. It's okay, it's okay. I will do what you're asking me to do on one condition.
Tell me whatever it is. I will do it. Just say it.
Agree to marry my paralyzed son and bear him children, and I will conceal your crime forever.
What? Madam Teresa?
You requested to see me. Is anything the matter?
I have decided to do everything possible to get Harriet to marry your son.
In exchange for what?
My freedom. And a written promise that you will destroy all the pieces of evidence you're using to blackmail me.
Good offer. But it's coming late.
I'm not joking. I'm serious about...
A few moments ago, I offered Harriet her freedom in exchange for agreeing to marry my son. She didn't say no. She only asked me to give her some time to make up her mind. I knew she wouldn't say no, unless she had already made up her mind to be executed for murder.
No court of law will convict her based on the laughable petition you forced me to write to the police, if that's what you're basing your confidence on.
I am not a fool, Rufus. I have everything well planned from the onset. Kelvin?
Madam.
Cover his mouth. Here we are, our destination.
What are we doing in my compound?
The crime fund you used to barricade Harriet's house has to be to life, so that the poor girl will be allowed into people's houses, including mine.
You heard what the elders said the other day. Nobody can force me to do that, else it will be null and void.
Tell that to those who do not know that from the onset, it was null and void because I forced you to play set. Tonight's exercise, just like the day you placed it, is just for public consumption.
How are you going to maintain the lie that I'm missing?
Rufus! Like I told you before, I'm not a fool. Calvin, move him. Bring him down.
Mother Teresa.
Oh, shut up.
Abogini kamukeme Kive meremba na yara kuimeshio Amasikwano mifene meme Odindo mukama kasa kwa mama Ifane mutasi kwa Abogini kamugebe Ane kukwamu Ife meremba na yara kuimejio Akame kudesa kuwa Okwamu kuweza kuwa Kesa kuwa Ogekotara mokuwa
Hey, my God, officer, Harriet is innocent.
We already know that.
You know that? Then arrest this Jezebel and the devil with her and me. We are behind all the crimes, including poisoning my brother and his wife and his son Osondu, and even strangling each of my Harriet. She made me do it. Harriet is innocent.
Hey,
she doesn't.
Can't you keep quiet for once, Rufus? Our presence here is to secure the perimeter and also to ensure that no one sees you doing what you just did. So we are not here to listen to your cock and bull story for crying out loud.
No, officer. I'm telling the truth. It's not cock and bull story. Tell me.
Hey. Do you want to know how much I paid each of them to be a part of this? What? Do you want to know? Elders!
Elders, hey, thank God. Thank God you are here. You are the custodians of our tradition. I want to make a confession, honestly. This woman was the one that pushed me into everything. I did everything. I did everything to everything.
Shut up, Rufus. We are in it with her. Together.
Very good. Elders, the villagers had already seen you in this attire, and they know what you're coming here to do. But what they do not know is that Rufus and not the chief priest removed it. So if anyone asks, requisite sacrifices have been offered, and the chief priest removed it himself.
Of course, we will not forget that.
I know. Kelvin.
Madam.
Move it.
You are the custodians of our tradition. I am telling you the truth. This woman did everything. So, go Nani. Move. Officer. Elders. Move. Elders, I did not do this. She forced me to do. Nani.
Shut up.
Are you watching them take me away?
Ajawanye, Ike wenari ekwensu no biabo. Ajawanye.
I requested to see you, madam, because I needed some clarifications on a few details concerning the offer you made me yesterday, before arriving at a final decision. First, how much freedom will I enjoy in your son's house if I marry him?
Do you want to hear the truth?
Nothing but the truth.
Harriet, I don't trust you. The freedom you're talking about will depend on your ability to make me trust you. I mean, how committed or otherwise you're going to be in the marriage.
Will I be allowed to at least step outside the compound or travel from time to time?
No. Well, if you're able to give my son his son, win him, then maybe, or maybe not.
That sounds to me more like a present than a marriage. Anyway, that's by the way. And the big question is, considering that your son is paralyzed from his neck down, the ability to have sexual intercourse with a woman and produce children is obviously not there anymore. And from all indications, your sole interest in the marriage is for you to have grandchildren. How do I do that with your son under the circumstance?
Harriet, you have till midday tomorrow to make up your mind to marry my son. Or I will forward that report to the police and the elders. Send for me when you make up your mind. You requested to see me privately, son?
Yes.
Okay.
Please close the door and come closer.
All right.
come closer, please.
What is it?
I have come to realize that that is not the best thing to do. No matter what happens, you are still my mother. Now I understand the dilemma that drove you into doing those things you are doing. To that extent, have my sympathy.
Anthony, I don't want your sympathy. I need your full cooperation.
You have it now. Yes. Otherwise, I will not take the pains to call you here to warn you against what I consider a grave danger to your safety in all this.
Meaning what exactly?
Mom, it was not Sam who had sex with the nurse and revealed everything. Kelvin did. Yes. The nurse told me everything, and Sam overheard her doing that and killed her as she was about leaving the room. Immediately she died. Kevin moved into the room. Obviously must have been attracted by the noise. Sam confronted him and he killed him. Mom, Kelvin lied against the dead. It was Kelvin who betrayed you. Mom, he's dangerous. Beware of him.
Son, are you sure you're telling me the truth?
Yes. Yes, Mom. He is dangerous to you and I. Mom, please do something. At least confront him.
All right, son. It's too late in the project. I will not allow blind trust to ruin everything for me. I don't think I need him that much now.
Mom, you want to send him away?
Yes, son. I want to send him to the devil in hellfire. Thanks for telling me, son.
Mom, please don't kill him. Please. Stop shedding blood. Stop killing people. Please. Stop killing people.
Madam, what are we doing with this? I ask again, madam, what are we doing in the forest?
I brought you to your final resting place, Kelvin.
Madam, you want to kill me?
Yes. for betraying me to Nurse, killing Sam and lying about it, just to cover your eyes. You die, Kelvin.
Oh, no, madam, just hold on, okay? I mean, Tony, yes, Tony told you all this, right?
He was a witness, wasn't he?
And you believe all he said to you?
Tony is my son. I know him very well. He has never ever lied to me.
Madam, has he ever threatened to expose you for a crime he knows you will be executed for if he does before? I take your silence to mean he never did that all his life. But a few days ago, he did. He told you in front of me that the only thing that stopped him was because the nurse was killed. He vowed to do everything possible to expose us if he gets the opportunity. He vowed to stop at nothing to make sure that the thing you started all this for failed. And what did he do? He started by refusing to eat his food and take his drugs, knowing fully well that the doctor said if he doesn't, he will suffer brain damage and die. And when we frustrated that effort by force-feeding him, madam, what do you think somebody like him will do next to expose us? It is simple. Very simple. He will try to manipulate us into turning against each other, and so that we'll waste our time fighting each other instead of pursuing our goal together. Madam, can't you see? Can't you see he's trying to use you against me? Just like he tried to use me against you yesterday, but failed.
What are you talking about?
Your son Tony offered me half of your assets and cash for me to kill you yesterday, but I refused.
You're lying, right?
The gun is in your hands, madam. Pull the trigger if you don't believe me. But I bet you will regret it every minute of your life if you do. Go ahead. Shoot me! Do it, madam! Oh, get him, do it!
Mom.
I almost killed him, but your manipulative lies failed at the last minute.
Mom, don't tell me that the son of a bitch talked you into... Hi, Tony. Mom, you are making a mistake. Whatever he told you that made you change your mind about him, Mom, you seriously regret it. I bet you, Mom. No one hugs a viper and survives, Mom. Kelvin is a viper. Mom, I warn you again. He's evil.
Are you done? Is that all? Well, Kelvin, remember back there in the bush, I promised you that I would reward you handsomely for opening my eyes to the truth. This is the time for you to get your reward. Make love to me.
No!
Right here and before him.
Madam, but...
Kelvin, This is just the beginning. We'll be doing it right in this room, before him, from time to time. And once Harriet comes in as his wife, you will be making love to both of us simultaneously. Right here in this room and before him too. So, come on. Come on.
What am I doing? Why am I crying? How long will I continue to cry? Will I cry until this nightmare takes its full course? Oh God, I'm sorry. I can't live and watch this happen. No, I have to end it, and end it now.
Harriet! 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 What has she done to herself?
How can somebody just decide to?
Gentlemen, I hope you have not made the mistake of taking that girl to the hospital.
How do you mean, ma'am? So, you want her to die in our hands?
She will not die.
Ma, unless that girl is taken to the hospital for an urgent medical care, she must surely die. In fact, I've already called an ambulance to come and evacuate her to the hospital.
What? Please, just call the driver back and cancel it. I'm taking her to my house.
With due respect, ma'am, that girl has lost a lot of blood and still unconscious. She needs to see a doctor urgently if she must survive.
I agree with you. It doesn't matter if she sees the doctor in a hospital or in my house. The most important thing is for her to see a doctor and be treated. So please, bring her to my car, okay? I'm taking her to my house.
Sorry, we are taking her to the hospital.
Did you agree to be part of my deal to end up in prison?
Ma, we did not agree to be part of your deal so as to end up as murderers of the innocent.
Fine. If you take Harriet to the hospital and eventually she opens up to a busybody hospital staff who would take up the case and she would mess up everything for us. If that becomes the case, with everything we have done so far, where do you think we would end up?
Excuse me? How do you mean?
Bring her to my car.
Go get her while I call up the ambulance driver to go down.
Let me see.
Madam.
Yes, doctor.
She will regain consciousness in a few hours' time. In that case, madam, the drug I gave you for her comes in handy. And if she doesn't get any relief, please do call me, okay?
Doctor, are you sure she did not injure her skull or her brain?
No. The injury is not that bad. She'll be okay, madam.
Thank you very much, doctor. Thank you. Let me pay you in the living room, okay?
All right.
Why did you do it, Harriet?
If you were in my shoes, would you have done otherwise?
Listen, my dear. Life is sacred. Even as your own life, someone above has the absolute right over
Can I be given out in marriage without Uncle Rufus being found?
Of course. Any male relative of yours can actually do it. Ichie Chikwe can do it since he's one of them. But why do you ask?
Inform him that I'm ready to marry your son.
Are you serious? Do you mean it? When?
If it's possible. Now. I am ready.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Obviously, this nightmare can only end in my death. And God knows I will not hesitate to commit suicide at the slightest opportunity.
Ichie, with such consent from her, I don't think any kind of delay is necessary now. Inform your kinsmen that in 2 days we will be coming to start and conclude the marital rites.
Wouldn't that attract suspicion? I mean...
Ichie Chikwe, I paid you for everything. All you need to do is gather your kinsmen in her father's house on that day and leave whatever that will come out of it to me.
Okay, consider it done.
Good. I'll be leaving you now. All right. Don't worry. I'll leave.
Okay, bye.
With your niece's consent, Siki. secured, finally. Rufus, I have come to tell you that we are going to your compound to marry her today. That is what I'm dressed for. Ichie Chikwe will stand in for you and your brother, your late brother. No way. I have not come here to hear you say anything. I've come to let you know that with this new development, you have outlived your usefulness to me. Kelvin.
Madam.
Make his death less painful to him, okay? And by the way, thank you. Thank you for making yourself available for me to use. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, what do you want?
I gotta go.
My elder, she's here.
Abama. Our morning star. Yes. When? My dear Harriet, Madam Teresa, accompanied by Chie Buchiliam, is here to ask for your hand in marriage for her son Tony. They've made their request with the items before us, and as our tradition demands, it's only you that has the right to tell us how to answer them. Should we go ahead and accept them as our in-laws? Agwangwa. Mwoma. When? Ah!
Congratulations, Harriet, and welcome to your matrimonial home. Not yet. Not yet. Sit. Sit. The process of making grandchildren for me starts now.
I don't get you.
From my inquiries, you're ovulating, right?
Yes. I'm ovulating. What about it?
There's no time. The process of producing grandchildren for me is now, okay?
Your son is paralyzed from neck down. Who is going to sleep with me to make what you're saying possible?
Kelvin.
Who?
Kelvin will sleep with you right in the presence of your husband and in his room.
Ever! Over my dead body!
I knew that you will not comply willingly, so I came prepared.
You put a gun on me?
I will shoot your two legs, drag you into that room, and have Kelvin rape you, even while you're still bleeding. Do you think I care if you die? Die, and I'll get someone else to marry my son. Now move. Do not waste my time. Move.
trouble, ma. Big trouble. Rufus overpowered me in the forest where I went to kill him. And brought me back to this place by force, at gunpoint. He did this to Tony. Said it's the fastest way for him to free his niece, once and for all.
Where is he?
I don't know.
How could you allow such a thing to happen? How could you?
Madam, not knowing where Rufus is at the moment and what he intends to do next means we are at the wrong place. How to escape should be our priority and not asking and answering questions. I'm out of here.
Tony, oh God.
Hold it there! It's all right, come, it's my man. Go. What?
Uncle Rufus!
Harriet, it's all over. Yes, you are free at last. The devil behind everything we've been going through has been exposed. Officer, she's my niece. Hand her over the letter I gave you. A letter came from the pensions office. Your father's gratuity is ready. Madam, Teresa intercepted and seized it.
Madam Teresa, it was you. It was you?
She did. She also blackmailed me into poisoning your parents and us, Sandra. She made me strangle Ijoma in her sleep. She also made me write the petition that got you arrested. She did all that to get you to marry her paralyzed son. No! That was why, upon gaining my freedom, the first thing I did was kill her son myself. No! I did it for you. I did it to set you free. Sorry, Harriet. Harriet,
Get your hands off me!
Madame Jezebel, I hope you enjoyed watching your son's corpse. Shame on you! My niece is the ultimate winner. Shame on you.
Officer, yes, sir. Arrest them.
Harriet, I beg you in God's name.
Let's go, man! Let's go! Let's go!
Please. Sit. Please.
The prison authorities informed me that you literally forced them to bring me here. Why? I told you from the very day you were arrested to forget about me and forget that we ever existed as family. Why is that so difficult for you to do for me? Why can't you just leave me alone? Leave me alone to mourn my parents and my brother that you killed. Leave me alone to rebuild my life that you have so mercilessly shattered. Why can't...
I understand you hate the sight of me so much.
I don't just hate the sight of you, Rufus. Everything about you makes me want to throw up. And I swear by the spirit of my late parents and that of my brother Osondo, that if I dare see you again, you will leave my presence as a corpse.
You won't see me again. That's the reason I requested to see you. The courts have concluded our case and decided that
you, Madam Teresa, and Calvin are sentenced to death by hanging, and the rest of the culprits to various prison terms. I know. The police informed me same yesterday. If you're looking for someone to cry for you, look for someone else. Even a stranger means so much more to me right now than you.
Harriet, I requested to see you just for one reason. I don't know when we're going to be hanged. I don't know when we're going to be hanged. But whenever that comes, I want to die in peace. And that can only happen if you forgive me. I beg you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You, Madam Teresa, and every other person involved in all that happened to me and my family are evil. May the spirit of my parents and my brother never let you have peace. Even in the spirit world, they will continue to torment you. You all will die. You will die 1,000,000 times over. You will...
Harriet,
It's time, baby. Let's go.
guys at least talk to me. Since you dropped and abducted me 5 days ago while I was sleeping from my hostel, you've not uttered a single word. I've not seen your faces or anything for that matter since 5 long days. I've not even heard any woman voice. For sure you guys are not spirits because spirits cannot kidnap. Please say something. What is going on? What are you planning on doing to me? Oh, God damn it. Your silence is driving me crazy. God damn it. Jeez. What are you doing to me? What are you doing?
Listen, I did not just gas the boy. I equally observed them carefully. Just as that Kemi said. And in a minute, they went into deep slumber.
What if they wake while we're
Hey, listen, they will not wake up. They will not. Listen, it's going to take 8 hours before they wake up. And that will be morning. We have a lot of time to carry out the business that brought us here. Don't worry. Trust me. Let's go. Very good.
Why were you calling me?
It seems that Mother Luck has decided to smile on us in the secretary to the state government son's kidnap case.
How do you mean?
Our man from the phone service company just called now to say that the kidnappers have just made the first mistake since it started. They switched the guy's phone on and it has remained so for the past 7 hours.
Are you serious? I hope no one had made the mistake of dialing that line.
No, as a matter of fact, only John, the guy from the phone company, and the both of us are aware of this development for now. John said he has been able to track the phone to one of their marks in the village close to this place. He said he can only track it to the exact place, the race when it is ringing, or in other forms of active use. It's on his way to this place as we speak.
Good, very good. Let's get the rest of our team. We have to be ready to move to that village as soon as John gets here. Meanwhile, let me call the SSG to make sure no one calls from his end to boggle our operation. Let's move.
Phone? I saw Prince leave to the bathroom with his phone a while ago. I'm sure that phone is ringing in his bag. Who bought Alex's type of phone for Prince?
And how come he didn't tell me about it? Could there be another woman in his life? I won't pick this call, as it is even a number that is not saved in the phone. But God knows he will explain to me. He'll tell me how...
Have you traced it? No, sir. But I'm very close. Please dial the number again.
John, for the third time, you want to boggle this operation.
You told us that you will trace it within seconds of the first dial. What is going on?
Sir, the network is not that strong in this village. I believe I will get it with the next dial. Besides, from what I'm seeing here, their location is not that far. Even if they find out about the phone, I believe they won't have enough time to escape before we get there.
Get there and confront armed criminals with our surprise advantage blown to pieces. Eh? Look at how easily you said it. Please, John, I want you to get it right now. This is one operation we cannot afford to bungle.
Yes.
We must do everything within our reach to make it a success. Am I understood?
Yes. Very well, sir.
Good. Gentlemen.
Prince, what happened? What did you see, officers? What did they...
How did it go?
Perfect. I watched him die slowly before I sneaked away.
Good.
Yeah, so what about John? Our guy in the phone company hasn't pinged you yet.
Yeah. He's already there with the police team.
So, let's start with him. Let's go.
Oh my God!
Move. Harriet!
Alex.
Hey.
What are you doing here?
What happened to Prince? Harriet!
Now everything is perfectly as planned. Police never suspected that John is working for us. And Alex totally believed that Harriet and his best friend Prince kidnapped him. He has reunited with his family, and the government is on the neck of the police waiting for justice. As for Harriet, she is cool enough right now in the police cell, waiting to be charged for 2 capital crimes: murder.
Good. Very good. Do you have a pen and a piece of paper there? the owner of that number. He is a senior police officer in the very police station Harriet is being detained. I will tell you what to tell him. I will tell you what to tell him later so that he will perfect the job on Harriet's side of the operation. On our own side. No celebrations yet. No celebrations. There's no victory to celebrate until Rufus and Harriet are executed and I am set free. Okay? Nothing to celebrate. Well, this is time to commence the second phase of the operation.
When do we get started, Ma?
Immediately. I've given you the green light. Meanwhile, guys, I have to say thank you. Thank you for all your efforts, okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you.
It's nothing wrong.
You and your boyfriend, Prince, kidnapped Alex from his room off campus. You dropped a note demanding for the sum of 20 million naira. You also promised to call his father later for details. Why didn't you call as you said? Why subjecting someone that, according to information available to us, was literally feeding your boyfriend on campus to such trauma? Why?
Officer, if the truth is what you're after here, the truth is, I am not a kidnapper. I am not a criminal. Everything still seems to me like a terrible nightmare. So please, do me a favor.
What favor are you asking of?
Wake me up. Wake me up from this nightmare, please. And when I am awake, I want you to smile into my face and tell me that this has not been for real. That I have been dreaming it. Because this particular nightmare has been so scary, I want to wake up. Wake me up before I die, please.
Young lady, if what you are trying to do is to draw us into laying hands on you in torture, please come off it. Our case against you is already established and watertight.
You have no case against me, officer. You can't possibly have a watertight case against an innocent person.
Really?
I am innocent.
How? The phone of a kidnapped victim was found with you, with your fingerprints all over it. The victim was also found in a room in your village home. Okay, if you are denying that one, what about the murder of your own boyfriend? We found you at the scene of the crime with the murder weapon still in your hand. Young lady, how can you explain that?
Jesus Christ, I did not kill Prince. I am innocent here. Prince and I are just victims.
Victim? Victim of what? Or who?
Find whoever committed this crime and let me go, please. I am innocent.
Well, I need a written statement from you. You'll be making your first appearance in court in a matter of days. Am I right?
You obviously don't believe me, right? Kill me.
What?
I will not write any statement on this charade of a case as long as it goes on. And if you write any on my behalf, I will not sign it. As a matter of fact, this is the last time I will utter a word on this wicked case. it has become clear to me that the real aim of whoever or whatever that is behind this case is to get me killed. And I am ready for the worst. Yes, I'm ready.
Hello? Who is this, please? Listen, whoever you are talking to a senior judge, and you have to mind how you... Hello? Hello? Got the phone on me? In my lower drawer, which I must give urgent attention if I love my life. That is a dangerous tune. That is a very dangerous tune. Let me see.
I told you yesterday when we were leaving Ibudu that I wish that honeymoon would last forever. Now you're leaving me here all alone to go for a night duty in the prison facility.
Oh, come on, don't make me feel what I'm feeling now, okay? Since I met you 6 months ago, your side is where I find the greatest joy. And this is duty calling. And I must answer if the bills must get paid.
I know, but I love you so much.
Oh, come on, I love you too. There's a knock on our living room door.
Oh, it's my boyfriend knocking down birds.
But
hey, shh. Talking will kill both of you. So shut the hell up. I can see the questions in your eyes. But trust me, honey. None of them is important here. In my hand here is a very beautiful gun. So you're going to do as I say, or you die. That's all that matters here, right? Am I wrong? Good. So Amaka, I'm going to start with you. Go and open the door for my boyfriend. Hey! Wait. Do you realize that now is the moment you have to prove to him that you truly love him
Like I heard you saying a while ago. Try doing anything silly out there. And I'll make you a widow this night. So go. Welcome, baby.
Yeah, I hope there's no problem.
I'm very okay, apart from the heat inside the wardrobe.
Let me apologize for disturbing the peace in your home. Just 2 weeks into your marriage. But trust me, I don't intend to waste too much of your time if you cooperate with us.
What do you want from us? What do you want?
Alright. See? Good. She's in a prison facility. Cell number 5117. All I need you to do is just to get her out for me tonight. In fact, in 1 hour.
Cell number 5117? If I remember correctly, sir, that inmate is on death row. How can I possibly bring such an inmate out for you? And at night too?
I don't know. But you see, the price of failing to do so is the death of both of you. So are you ready to do it?
Please, do what you want, sir. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want to die.
Thomas, make up your mind or I will kill her at the count of 5.
Trust me. I will put the bullet right in your
fucking
head.
1, 2,
Please.
3, 4, 5.
Please, I'll do it.
You?
Yes, don't hurt her, please.
You will do it?
Don't hurt us. I'll definitely do it, please.
Good. Let's go.
Hey, Thomas. Don't forget that. Keeping Amaka, your lovely wife, company here is my humble self. At any time I fail to hear from my boyfriend for 10 minutes, I will kill her and get out of here. Do you need more explanation on that? Good. Good luck, guys. Good luck, honey. Stop.
Good God. What are you doing here? I mean, how did you get out of prison?
Guy, leave us. Now, the answer to what you asked me, Your Honor, the answer is silly question. Silly because I don't know how the answer will stop your ass from burning, as it is bound to happen if this meeting does not end well.
Are you threatening me, woman?
Another silly comment. Can we at least sit down? Good. I guess you have watched the video, haven't you? 6 times you had it with her in just a space of 2 weeks. After taking 1 billion naira from her husband, as did the other judges at the election tribunal. You requested more from the ambitious wife. Sex. From my information, she obliged you that easily. And few weeks later, her husband won his case against the incumbent governor at the election tribunal. And few months later, the Court of Appeal concurred, and off they went to occupy the government house. You thought it was going to be a secret forever? No, my dear. Not after rejecting everything I offered you, including what Her Excellency gave to you 2 years ago. You went ahead and sentenced me to death. How dare you?
I'm sorry. Truly, I'm sorry.
Do you believe that I actually did everything I did to box you into a corner just to hear I'm sorry?
What do you want? What do you want?
A case is coming to your court that is somehow connected to mine. I took great risks to build it. So I want you to use it to save your career and my